think the music might have been too loud, but that's okay. Hi, Warcry. Hi, Pat. How you doing? How's it going? Hi, Shadow. Hello, hello, hello. I'm good. I'm good. Very good. Valentine's, it was so good. I went out to go eat with my boyfriend. I just got back like not even half an hour ago. Nomming on some boli. Yo! I love stromboli. It's been so long since I've had any. But yeah, I may have misread the time and I thought it was 15 minutes before our planned time, so I got there super early. And I was getting like, oh, is it gonna be late on Valentine's Day? No, I just misread the time. We're good, we're good. And he got me a little gift. He got me a little Squishmallow cinema roll. And I was like, oh my god, he's so cute. And he also got me a bunch of bubble wrap because he knows how much I love bubble wrap. Oh my god. It was really cute. I loved it a lot. I genuinely was not expecting to get anything on Valentine's Day, so it was really cute. There are 15 pizza places in your town. There's no shortage of boli here. Oh. To be fair though, not all pizza places do bolis, unfortunately. And it's not like I can even have them anymore unless they're like gluten-free. But yeah, I think the last time I had a stromboli was when I worked at like... Oh god, I hit my mic, I'm sorry. I very, very briefly worked at a Turkey Hill. Not like the actual like ice cream place, but like the gas station Turkey Hill. So we occasionally made bolis there, I think. Or maybe I'm misthinking of it. Maybe I'm thinking something else. But something along the lines of boli. And sometimes I would make myself one. Tell me you're on the spectrum without telling me you're on the spectrum. Okay. Chill out. We just started. I don't want to be called out, please. Also, is my mic too loud? I'm trying to find a good in-between. Love you, Dak. I know, I know. I know. Sounds fine? Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I've never been to a Rudders. I know they exist. I've just never been to one. Oh my gosh. So, while I was eating, I was having a conversation with my boyfriend, and we got into a topic of like ice cream flavors. Hold on, let me turn this down a little bit. We got on the topic of ice cream flavors, and he was like, you don't like mint chocolate chip, do you? And I was like, well, okay, hold on. As a kid, I didn't, but now I do. But it's not my favorite, because he also likes mint chocolate chip. I was like, my favorite, though, is cookie dough. I grew up loving cookie dough. And as I was saying that, I realized that cookie dough has gluten in it. Like, actual cookie dough. So I'm like, well, shit. That's one more thing that I can't eat now. I have to find a new favorite ice cream flavor. Although, vanilla itself is fine. You can't really go wrong with vanilla, which apparently my boyfriend disagrees with, but whatever. The cinnamon roll, squishmallow plus bubble wrap combo is like a triple whammy of spectrum. Yeah, we got cinnamon roll, we got squishmallow, and we got bubble wrap. He knows me so well. Oh my god. Mint chalk is number one. It's up there. It's up there. You'd rather take vanilla over chocolate? Me too. As a kid, I was like, I love chocolate, but now I'm like, I'm getting old. I am at the age of 25, so my bones are breaking by the second. I can't take that sweet stuff anymore as much. You only eat dark chocolate? Once again, loved dark chocolate as a kid. But now I like milk chocolate more. To me, dark chocolate was more sweet. Cookies and cream is number one. Ooh, that's really good. Cookies and cream is really good. My boyfriend is a disgrace. Vanilla's goated. For him, it depends on the kind of vanilla. For me, like, he likes vanilla. It's just, he's more specific with it. But to me, it's just any kind of vanilla flavor is... yes. So when I said to him, any kind of vanilla is good, he was like, I'm judging you. Raspberry ice cream? I don't think I've ever tried. Like, when I think of raspberry ice cream, I think of like vanilla with like a raspberry sauce on it. Is that what you're talking about? Because if so, I have had that. But actual like ice cream with the flavor being raspberry, I don't think I've had. I can't recall at least. To be fair, I don't really eat a whole lot of ice cream or like dessert stuff anymore in general. Like, if I do get ice cream, it's just vanilla. It's always just vanilla. It's that Turkey Hill vanilla. Also, I don't know if you guys have noticed yet, because I know when I mention it, someone's gonna redeem it. I put timers on certain redeems. I did add a new one as well, though, with the VTube Studio item thing, but that's also on a time limit, so you guys cannot spam the drink water loser anymore. Alright? No more of that. I do have some coffee that I made before I went out, so I need to finish that. But I do have a bottle of water on the side as well. I just can't be looking back and gaming and just constantly seeing redeem water, redeem water, redeem water. It is funny though, but still. I don't guys want you wasting your points that much. Because it might add more redeem stuff in the future, you know? So, you don't want to save for that, you know? As soon as it opens for the spring, taking you back here to a driving place you got and getting you their raspberry soft serve. I'm down. Increase hydrate inflation. Oh my gosh. No, I can't. Sorry, my brain is going faster than my mouth can. So, the place that we went out to eat is like our favorite place to go. And they literally, I took a picture of it, but I'm not gonna post it because, you know. But they had a little sign on each of the tables. Hold on, let me pull it up on my end so I can read it to you guys. Let me see. Photos app. It literally says, attention, in red, underlined. There will be a charge of 50 extra cents per egg as prices spike. We apologize for the inconvenience and will return to the original prices when the egg crisis is over. Thank you for your understanding. Genuinely, that is insane to me. They called it an egg crisis. That's actually insane. I love how you can tell when I'm sipping on my coffee. Crazy. Countries be having the weirdest crises. I know. They claim it's not gonna happen, and then it happens, and they're like, oh, it's so stupid. The UK had a KFC chicken crisis. I have not heard of this. What? That's really funny, though. Egg crisis, that's nothing special. Most girls you know go through that every month. Okay. True. But, like, I don't think anyone's trying to eat those, you know? You know? People call police and shit to complain and report it. That's really funny. Imagine having that much time and energy to call the police about KFC chicken. That's wild. That's actually wild. Like, I can't imagine being one of those workers and having to explain, like, I'm sorry, sir, we have no chicken. What do you mean you have no chicken? 911. That's better than the time in the UK when they started paying people to buy canned beans. Well, that's not technically buying them then, is it? That's just... I mean, when you think about it, isn't that technically just giving them the beans for free? If you're paying someone to buy something, depending on how much you're paying them and how much the product is worth, that's basically just being like, hey, take these beans. With more steps in between, right? Is that not it? Oh, okay, wait, you're just buying them at a reduced price? I mean, but still. An out-of-control competition with promotions? That just seems like... Take this for free with more steps. That's so silly, though. People freak out about the weirdest stuff. Competing grocery stores try to give bigger and bigger deals on beans. Beans! Beans. What the frick? Oh, bless me. Ugh. Bless me. I'm really trying to finish this coffee because it's like, it's not cold, but it's getting there. And like, I don't dislike cold coffee, but I was debating heating this up, but I'm like, nah. It's definitely not hot anymore. UK grocery stores be fucking up prices so bad. Same here, buddy, same here. Eventually a store made the last move by paying people to get beans when they came to the store. That's just silly. They make the basic price double the actual and make the membership card. Okay, hold up. That's what I do not understand. Membership cards when it comes to grocery stores. That makes 0 sense to me. Like, yes, I have one, but it still doesn't make sense. Because at least for me, you sign up for free and then you just get discounted stuff. How does that make a profit? Like, to me, it's stupid that they do that on both sides of, like, the consumer and the seller. I guess the only thing I can think about is, like, yeah, exactly, the making sure that you buy from them. But at the same time, if every grocery store is doing that, can't you just get a free membership card to any place? And just then go wherever you want? They take a small cut on the margins? Okay. I guess it does build up if people do that a lot, which I guess people do. Cause hey, here I am with a membership card, but still. Just lower the prices, please. I want affordable groceries again so badly. It means that people who don't have a card do pay full price and not everyone does that. Oh, that is true. I guess. I mean, anything to make a profit, I guess? For the Primer you go to, you get reduced prices using the card and receive points for using it. Like every £1 is 1 point. Okay. I don't know if mine does that or not. I haven't really looked into it. It's adding extra steps and people are lazy. That is true. Yeah. I dread going to the grocery store these days now. It's just like, I know no matter how much I try to cut out stuff I don't need in my grocery run, it's still gonna be costing me some money, you know? And it's just like, ugh. You work at a retail grocery store on weekends, a lot of people don't use it. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay. So, I have played Doki Doki Literature Club before, a long time ago on stream. with the help of some friends voicing some characters, but it has been a hot minute since then, and I did not finish it. Excusez-moi. And I thought that it would only be fitting that we played a bit of it today. I do not think we're gonna finish it. I think that maybe if we don't get through it all, I might just try to finish it off in a week or so. Like, I already know for, like, Monday and Wednesday what I'm doing for streams. Monday we're doing my Hello Kitty, and then we're gonna keep doing web fishing on Wednesday because WW, web fishing Wednesday. And it was so much fun. Oh my god. You remember I streamed it? The nostalgia? Yeah! Yeah, unfortunately, it has been far too long. I figured I'd just restart it and just kind of go through it again. Web fishing Wednesday, you fucking losers! I'm not a loser! You're so mean. Why is you so mean to me? Why is you so mean to me? Okay. So I may need to make a new save file. Let's see. I'm loading up right now. Oh, here we go. Hold up. Can I full screen this or how do you full screen a window? Does anyone know? Question mark? Because I wanna full screen this, but because there is this little warning and I don't want it to be missed. Enter either alt enter or okay, blah, blah, blah. You tried this. Oh, it's just F11. Whoa! Ignore that. Ignore that. Wait, shit, hold on. I have to do that again. Fuck! Just enjoy me being all, like, cool for a second. Woo! Okay, I'm getting distracted. Bum, 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 bum. You are my sunshine. Let me see. Okay. Actually, we'll just keep the music going for now. About web fishing Wednesdays, you might also stream on Wednesday whenever you start. Am I fine with you streaming too? Yes, absolutely. Anyone, feel free to. I do appreciate you asking though. How long do I keep the item on? Let me see. I figured I would probably keep it on for, at the very least, like an hour or something, just to kind of like, just have it be worth the points. The rest of the stream, honestly, probably. I'm not really picky on how long I keep it. You just want to ask because it's kind of my thing. I don't care. I don't care. If I'm comfortable having someone in a VC while I stream, excuse me, then I don't mind if you're streaming as well. Just as long as, like, basic streamer etiquette, like if you're specifically just talking to your chat, just make sure you mute on Discord so that the audio of everything isn't super crowded. That is one thing, but other than that, I don't care. You know? It's super easy to make a Discord keybind to just like mute yourself. I do that all the time. Clown nose? Fuck! Yeah, I figured that was coming. Hold up here. Hold on, you know what? Goodbye. Give me 1 second. I'll put up the clown nose. Because there's gotta be one here, right? There's gotta be. If not, I know there is one. And yeah, there's one. Okay. Let me just test this out real quick. Hold up. Okay. Boop. I'm a clown. I'm a clown. You already have one on your side mouse button? Exact same thing. Yep, me too. I have two like side mouse buttons that I use. The one closest to me is for muting myself on Discord, and then the one further away is for deafening. It helps so much. Seriously, it helps a lot. So, okay. So this... oh! There we go! Question about VTuber model. Been looking around. Okay. I'm here. I'm listening. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience. Content warnings. I agree. Okay. Oh! Oh! It's doubling the audio! Okay. So now... Pew, pew, pew. Okay, immediately you need to chill. Chill the frick out. I wish you would play sound when I adjust it, but... How is that? Compared to my voice, is it too loud? Should I lower it a little bit? Is stuff like half body rigging necessary, half body full? I have no idea. I did not pay specifically for my model. I paid for the model, but I did not pay for rigging or anything because this is a pre-made model. So when it comes to getting your own, I have no experience. So I have no idea. Down with the sickness? Okay. Yeah, sorry. I would like to eventually, if I do decide to continue streaming and make it a more less casual thing, I would like to eventually get my own model. Your luck with Booth has been kinda a miss. Okay. Remind me, if you do like the model I have right now, the person who made this one has made a whole bunch of others. Some are actually a lot more customizable. Some of the more recent ones. If you do like the design of this one, reach out to me and I can send you the link of their booth and you can look and see what they have. You have funds to get a very basic model. This one was, compared to getting a pre-made one, this is a lot more affordable. You already have a theme going? Ooh, yeah. Honestly, I would suggest getting a pre-made one first. I'm gonna turn this down just a tiny bit. Okay, I think that's good. At least on my end it is. Let's up the text speed a little. Okay. New game. What's your name gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh? Uh-oh. There we go. No, we're not doing furry. No, stop! Fucking damn it. I'm vetoing that. We're not doing that. Shadow, if you are just starting off streaming, I highly, highly, highly recommend get a very, very cheap pre-made model. And then if you decide that you want to continue streaming, and you've been doing it for a while, then I would start considering getting a more custom one. Because you don't want to spend any money on a model and then realize, oh, this actually isn't for me. And then being like, oh, I just wasted my money, you know? What do we, Dakota? I'm vetoing any sort of furry names. Oh. Excuse me. Alright, we're starting. We're starting! I did want to do this game as well because I kind of have a little bit of an issue with reading on stream for whatever reason. So I want to get better at it. So reading lots and lots of dialogue, I want to get a lot of practice in. You streamed previously, time management was just a problem. Fair. You enjoyed what you did. Do the voices for all of them? I mean, I'm gonna read everything. I don't think I'm at the point where I want to be able to do specific voices. I think that might be too much for me now. For now. We'll see. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. So all we're getting is just Dakota? Yes, we are. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk. See, that's what I'm talking about. I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eh. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Dakota. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. A couple of what? Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Yay! We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Dakota, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Oh, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Real! I'm joining the clown club. I wish I had one of those, like, little horns that did the honking. I would totally use that. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Oh my god, that was me. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I died the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. NEET quota confirmed? Honestly, there was a time. Actually, wait, that's kind of right now, isn't it? Oh god, it is! Wait a minute. Oh god. I'm a NEET. I don't need a clown horn, I just need a perfectly accurate sound. Yeah, close enough, close enough. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lushed by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Scene change! The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Why did that sound like Squidward? SpongeBob. SpongeBob. I have a clown horn, SpongeBob. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello! Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to join your club. Eh? Me. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please? Why do you care so much anyway? Well, pointy. She got the little ooh thing going on. I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and that Suki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yee! Yes, let's go! Let's go! Imagine just Sayori going, let's fucking go! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Boom! Everyone, the new member's here! I told you, don't call me a new I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm not doing that. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you bought a bot? Oh my god, you bought a boy? You can do that? Yo. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Dakota, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Excusez-moi. It's your wife? It's our wife. Our wife. Uncapitalized D in Dakota? I don't like it when it's capitalized. It looks weird. Yummy. Yummy coffee. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Dakota. It looks like they're holding hands! Do you see that? Oh my god! I don't have the bot version of this game, so I can't really get like the little lore between each character and their little relationships, but I ship it. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Dakota. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica.
I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry. I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. That ship is very popular, but you just can't buy it. Oh, really? I feel like the most popular ship would, like, between the girls... Let me think. Like, I have seen people play this before, so I know the relationships. I feel like, weirdly enough, the first that comes to mind is Yuri and Natsuki. I don't know why, but it just does. I think because of, like, the stuff that happens in the future, but... Sayori could be into it, but I don't think Monica could get over the guilt. Fair. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my decoration? Yo! I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I like you or anything. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy. Oh my god, is this me? Oh my god, wait a minute. Hold up. Oh shit, I can't click out. God damn it. I was gonna put my model right next to her. Don't we kinda look similar? Minus, you know, the cloud nose. We got the pink hair. I do have more boobs though, to be fair. I'm 100% Sayori. Okay, I don't mean personality-wise. I mean, like, look at me. I've got the short pink hair. I've got the little clips. I think I look like her. Alright, alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I don't think I've ever actually had tea before. Oh, no, that's a lie. Very briefly. I'm definitely more of a coffee person, though. That hair is not short. Yes, it is! If you're talking about me, it only goes to my shoulders. It's short. I guess compared to what I'm used to. Blind Dakota arc? I'm not blind! Ugh, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Oh, I gotta make sure I'm not putting my pointer somewhere it shouldn't be. I like to move it around just to like... But I don't want to keep it on my boobie. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Holding hand. As a British person, I actually don't like tea that much and would rather have coffee. Fair. Does tea... I'm assuming tea doesn't have caffeine. I feel like it has more like calming effects. You have coffee every morning? Yeah, same. I think it kind of got to a point for me where if I don't have coffee in the morning, I get a little bit of a headache. Which I guess is like a regular caffeine addiction, but like, it's better than anything else. Monica enjoys that attention. We know. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. But I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm in literature. So, Dakota, what kind of things do you like to read? Smut! I like to read smut! My favorite character is getting fucked! You need coffee because caffeine, and I don't sleep? Okay, fair. I sleep a lot, but I still need caffeine. When I was out eating earlier, I was like yawning and stuff. And I was like, man, I got such good sleep. I had a little bit of coffee and I'm still tired. Caffeine withdrawals really be like that? They do. It sucks, but like at the same time, it's worth it. Caffeine's too good. A cup of tea has about 2/5 the amount of caffeine. Okay, that makes sense. What kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Honestly, same. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of big words! Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you through a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something that I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that, but if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting.
It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. I read fanfiction. Monica, nope, stop. That's too meta. True. True. I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aww, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sat in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, the next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all to get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Dakota? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Dakota, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Woo! One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If it really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then, that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. This is why I think the idea that MC has no agency is silly. He's clearly his own character and a bit of an ass. True! Have I seen the fan-created female? No! I need to see that right now. Whoa, what did I just do? Okay. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Dakota, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue the chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Dakota, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Yummy coffee. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Oh god. That's weird. As someone who has not fully played this game, but who is obsessed with watching other people play,
It's just kind of one of those moments where you look at them and you're like, there is something a little off here. Chat is blocking it, but okay. It's like everyone else is like turned to the side, or at least their head is, and Monica is just straight at you. I think that's such a cool little detail. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Disappear! Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will follow me. Find me. Same thing. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yo! Poem time! It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright. Poem number 1. I think I already know the answer. But who do you guys want? Who do you want me to go after? Because to me, it's fairly easy to pick words and figure out Sayori. You want me to go for Sayori? Okay. It's gotta be Sayori. Okay, okay. To be fair, I do not see a lot of people going for Sayori. It's usually, at least from what I've seen, it's usually Yuri. So I don't remember much about specific moments for Sayori's little branch. So, the power of Booba compels some. That is true. Okay. To be fair, out of the 3, I think I know Sayori's words the least. Fuck. Okay. We're one for all of them. Okay. It's weird, because for me, the way I see Sayori is she's kind of like a mix of the other two. So it's hard to be like, okay. Okay. All the depressed words but the simple ones. I guess. But then you got like nice stuff like that, so it's a bit harder. What would mouse be? Okay. Okay, we gotta go bunny. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm accidentally picking Natsuki. I don't like this. Fuck! I think right now I'm kind of like at a tie between Natsuki and Sayori, and I'm not trying. But at the same time, it would be kind of interesting to not know who we end up with and just kind of see as it goes. Go twirl. No! Puppy. No! Fuck! Okay, I think this is probably the deciding one. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Hi again, Dakota. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Dakota. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys.
Dakota always gives it her best as long as she's having fun. She helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once. Yeah, is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Dakota can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like it's a big deal and it's really not. Sleepy time? Ooh, okay, have good sleeps. Bye. Thank you for stopping by. Sayori made it sound like it's a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. She's calling us like a zoomer. Short attention span? Yeah. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much? Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh. Man. Life. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get in on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh
my god! I generally do not remember that. Ugh. I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Bro, same.
Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that.
That's why I say you're like her? Which part? I'm curious, Pat. Which part? Was it about her saying that cupcakes fill your creative tummy? I think the last time I had cupcakes was like my boyfriend's parents got me like a huge batch of like gluten-free cupcakes. They were really good. Honestly, better than gluten-filled ones. Ah, yes, the cupcakes. Okay.
It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Eh? Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Huh?
Sayori glances around herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here.
Ah!
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Damn! That's super mean! Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind.
Oh!
Okay, I am warming up to her.
This is so funny.
This scene is just so intimate, makes your heart go, oh. The boyfriend line is just, you ruined it. It's funny, I vaguely remembered, like, the MC being kind of, like, mean to her, but, like, in a caring way. But I did not remember that line. Okay, water time. I have finished my coffee, and I'm moving on to water.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Huh? Don't say that. It'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
Ah! She's growing. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again!
Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sarah's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy. Ugh. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew! That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arm out Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, they wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Aw, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone! Oh my gosh. It's funny, she's like,
you're having too much fun over here. I'm gonna butt in.
Monika's like, oh,
what about me? Spend time with me.
Huh? Monika suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! Dakota, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I feel to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Ooh! Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go top to bottom.
Sayori!
I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. I love this music. I think it's so cute. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Dakota. Huh?
I love it.
I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So, when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Dakota poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Dakota. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. Despite her just calling me selfish? Who said I was selfish? Only you said that. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yeah. Now you'll read my poem too, right?
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh. This is why the true ships are Monika x Player, Yuri x Nat, and MC x Sayori. I get that. I totally get that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning It makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. Still try my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. Get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
Okay, that's a key.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because
everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly.
I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but that made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yuri! Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. Same girl! I find myself, like, having personality traits in all of these girls, and it's like, man, that's crazy. It's like, oh, I feel like I relate the most to Yuri, though. Like, she's just such a shy little bean with big boobs. That's where I relate the most. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do! I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. It is a little bit hard to read her handwriting. I think so far hers is a little bit the hardest. I think I got it though. I do like though the detail that they have their own handwriting. I think that's really cool. Nerd. Nerd. Her voice is going to be like this now. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. I'm not doing that. No. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Dakota. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences into their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Monica! Hi, Dakota. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Dakota. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Uh,
Excusez-moi. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Speaking French? Excusez-moi. I took French for like 2 years in middle school and high school. I don't remember any of it. Same thing with Spanish. I did 2 years of French in high school, and then 2 years Spanish. I don't know any of it. I don't remember any of it. Retain none of it. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction? The sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see it. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Ooh! You took 3 of French, get fucked? Oh! Man! This poem fucks that it's so awful in hindsight. It is. It really is. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thanks, Monica. Phew. I guess it's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh.
I guess it's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is... cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Dakota did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Dakota loved my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. I'm a girl! Excuse you! Oh. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Dakota appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ugh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Dakota started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Dakota, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Dakota. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Dakota? Well? How did I get dragged into this first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me, so of course that's gonna be... Oh god. I do not remember it being this intense the first time. This combo's where Nat lost you. She came out swinging so hard for no goddamn reason. True. Yuri swung back, but Nat definitely shot first. This is where she made such a bad impression. Yeah, I totally get that. I kind of have the same feeling. Like, yeah, they both have different writing styles, but at the same time, there's no reason to, like, be as rude as you were. I understand that it was probably, like, a way... It was some sort of, like, way of, like, defense. Like, she probably just thought that, like, she was being attacked because of it. So it definitely brought up some walls and was like, you know what? No, you're wrong. You know? These girls, man. Sayori. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sorry, I keep moving my mic. Oh, that was a juicy one. Sayori!
Eh?
Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Okay. I don't like that. I understand that, like, friends fight, but to turn it into a, you're making this third person upset, I kind of wish I didn't do that. Dakota. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. There. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Agree! Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. That's uncalled for. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki! Yuri! You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... Well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I'm sorry, I keep adjusting my mic and I'm just... ugh. I think I got it where I want it to be. She definitely had some buttons pressed by accident and get her issues, but like, cool motive, still murder, you know? Right. It's like, I understand why it happened, but I'm still not cool with it happening. You know? I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Ooh! We want to talk to Monika? Monika? Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Dakota, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Dakota! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki,
Does that kind of thing happen often? No, 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 no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion is all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Dakota, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Ugh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't gotten to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Ooh. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulders. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Woo! Second poem! Second poem! Okay. Let's see. Here. Fuck! Clumsy. Yeah, that one was pretty good. Tears? Yeah. Are we going full Sayori? Yeah, I kind of want to go full Sayori. I've seen a lot of Natsuki and Yuri. I wanna go Sayori. Starscape? No. Just look up a guide if you're not sure. Ooh. I want to try it by myself, though. Doki Doki. Fuck! Poof! Fuck! Cry. Okay. Cool. Like, I won't be super upset no matter what I get, but I still want to see, you know? The super cutesy definitely is never her. Yeah. Love? Yeah. No, that's definitely Yuri. It's weird, because for me, everything is like super cutesy or just not at all. You know? Misery. Okay. Oh, the misery. Russian. Yo. Alone. Socks? No. Empty. Pain. Hopeless. Damn! Okay. Fear. Anxiety. I think at this point... it's almost easier to go for the more negative stuff. Anger. Okay. Guess not. Best. No! Fuck. The misery. That's cute. Boop. Fuck. Oh, I think I got Asuki. That's fine. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Dakota! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I had my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that? All of a sudden. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Ah.
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the classroom. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. Ugh. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just sometimes in my book. Yuri! Tell Dakota to let me borrow some money! Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after putting a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh! That actually scared me. Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... Eh? A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution! Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Ow! Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Oh. Now full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the classroom. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry! I'm super sorry! Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. That's why she's you. That's something you do. Fair. Fair. Okay. There may or may not have been one time at the summer camp that I used to go to as a kid. I went to my camp counselor and I was like, hey, I'm really thirsty. I see you have a Gatorade there. May I take a sip? She goes, yeah, sure, go ahead. So I take it from her. I take a sip. And I take another sip. And I'm keeping eye contact with her, and I take another sip. And she just stares at me like, you're actually doing this right now? I'm like, So I drink the whole thing. And she was like, how dare you? I bought her another one. It was just a really funny moment.
I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh?
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though.
You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano?
I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really.
I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool.
You should play something for us, Monica.
That's... Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay! That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so?
In that case, I won't let you down, Dakota. Monica smiles sweetly.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see.
In that case, best of luck.
I am the worst. I bought her another drink.
Chill out.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Dakota! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm going to go get some supplies from another classroom.
Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon.
Are you going with Dakota to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay?
Okay. Ready, Dakota?
Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. They gon' fuck? No, they're not! Calm your ass down. Hey, Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? No way. Okay. I'm turning off Siri. Give me 1 second. God damn it. That's never happened before. Okay. Allow Siri when locked? No. Jesus Christ. I said... Okay, hold up. History. So, I said this right here that I'm circling, and my Siri turned on. That's never happened before. Oh wait, I want to save. Okay, so it did not keep the other slot. Man. I've heard of that happening in other streams, but I was like, there's no way. There's no way. I guess there is a way. Yeah, I just had it so that Siri doesn't turn on when my phone's locked. So that should be fine. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
Ah, that sounds kind of dull.
Dakota, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poems like,
"Between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland."
like that.
Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know?
I know. I just meant that's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited. The festival is gonna be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey Dakota, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. My mic's being weird again, I'm sorry. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a specific sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us entered the classroom. Sayori heads straight into the closet. Oh god! And I follow.
Let's see what we have in here.
Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too! They're Crayola! They're kinda dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that one's down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Smack.
Yeah!
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Ow, wow.
You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second.
Oh damn, her boobs are big!
They look a lot bigger here than they normally do.
Oh god, she pulled a Yuri! Her boobs grew!
Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Dakota! Where would I even find ice around this time? Nah, I guess a cold drink will do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. She finally cared enough about how she looked after yesterday. She put up a push-up bra. Those things are really uncomfortable. What are you saying?
I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Woo!
I put Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. Pat! Oh my god, it's you. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter, since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. That's how much she likes you, dummy. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori a bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Ah, there it is. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Dakota. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Huh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did, but sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Dakota! I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people, even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Dakota. I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up. There's no telling where we'll each end up for college, or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I almost said hasn't it. I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. See, she looks normal. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ugh. She loves you, idiot. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. But the poster board! I follow Sayori out of the room. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the classroom. I love the soundtrack for this game. I have like a gaming playlist on my Spotify for like OSTs and stuff, and there's a lot of music from this game that I have on there. Very, very good music. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start by sharing our poems. Huh? Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons to stuck my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh. I have it right. Huh? Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff! Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you end up doing all the work, Dakota. Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that. Okay. Excuse me. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Okay, everyone.
Oh god! My cursor on her titties again! Oh.
Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my desk seat. Boop! Top to bottom. Again.
Dakota, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
Huh? I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's, and this one too.
You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
Eh? No way! Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something, but I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
Eh?
Whoa. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
Eh?
I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Pat mentioned yo! Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Dakota. Will you give me your poem?
I kinda want to keep it. Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
Snap.
I broke my pencil.
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it.
Oh, this is a long one, oh boy!
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring in a dark cave, discovering the secrets, hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done.
I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Oh no!
Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy? Well, not exactly.
Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic!
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Oh, same. Me too. I get like...
Excuse me.
I'll get like super into something. Like way too much. Too hard, too fast. Drop it. Drop it later. That's why I'm like... That's one of those things where like... I can kind of relate it to streaming. Where I'm like, man, I want to get back into it. But with any kind of thing I'm interested in, I jump in way too hard at first, and I burn out so quickly because of it. So I totally get this. Like, realizing that you need to like really pace yourself. Something harsher in hindsight. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if this is one of those things. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Natsuki time!
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say if it's any better either. Huh? Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Moist!
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me that Suki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Huh? You think so?
Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Ouch! That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. Ugh. You could say we each take care of each other in our own ways. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah. I guess I'm supposed to show him. I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Ooh. We're getting long ones today. Big boy poems. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice.
I heard her singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone.
Bro! She's kind of mean! Amy is a super popular fan character? No, I didn't know that. There's so much art and fic of her. That's really cool. I haven't seen any art. That's really cool.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short.
I was just warming up.
I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my...
That doesn't matter.
It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid. If people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. This is about not loving manga. I figured. Yeah. It was pretty straightforward. At least I can relate to that, and I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
That's cute. I like that one a lot.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Well done, Dakota. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Huh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. See? That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem.
Oh no!
Okay. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. Oh, okay. My attention was caught by the skittering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. What? The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. Okay. It's a bit hard to read. Some of like the letters look very much not like the letters. Yes, I know what this is about. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Those two to kiss and make up. Real. Just kiss. Push the two together like figurines. Now kiss. Yes. Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry. I have no reason to. Yes, yes. The Yuri. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Real. So true. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. I really like the messages that these poems bring. It really adds to the story. I like it a lot. Monica. Monica. Hi again, Dakota. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. It's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can always talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Okay. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Her.
She's a Minecraft villager, yo!
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Whoa!
She's a Minecraft villager.
Her. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing.
Performing?
Monica. Yeah? We're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess we'll have to get over it. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. What the frick was I saying?
Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Aww.
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. It's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri.
But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next?
Of course.
Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook with a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around at me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation.
She finishes. Good for her.
The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That's my wife, yo! Go Monica, go Monica.
That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Oh! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count. She's so me.
Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head.
It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
Best quality, her giggles. Who, Sayori or me? Oh god. Oh, I swallowed the wrong way. Ugh. Oh, that burns. Yes? Fair.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Dakota liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Eh? I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. You don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go up before Dakota. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Dakota lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I had much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium.
Oh god!
Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Oh, she's smacking Natsuki with her hair, dang! Yeah, no problem. Sorry, I skipped through that. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. At one point you worked on a DDLC mod? Ooh! The Monica hair pose was so funny to work with. Yeah. There was one... It wasn't a DLC. Oh. I see DDLC and I think DLC. No. There was one mod that I did. That I did play. And I basically had to skip through the entirety of the game to get to it. It was at that part, you know what part I mean? Like near the very end. No spoilers, but it was cool. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
Oh, now they're holding hands. Oh my god. It's Yuri without Yuri, yo.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? What? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Dakota. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already.
Pew, 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 pew.
I will come with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on her way home. Hey, Sayori. Huh. That's gonna be like my little ellipses. Just Minecraft villager. Huh. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well?
Oh!
Wait, why is it Yuri? Is there a reason why it's Yuri and not, like, Natsuki or Monica? Excuse me. I want to go full Sayori, so I'm still gonna choose her. Yuri specifically said she was jealous of it. Got you. Okay. It must be pretty nice. Ah, okay. Got it. Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Dakota. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay. This part should not be as hard as it is. Broken. Unstable.
Fuck.
Tears. Hurt. Empty. Clumsy. I'm doing good. Scars. Pure? No. That's fine though. Cage. Nope. Pain. No. Anger is not Natsuki, I remember that. Disown? No. Vertigo? I get that. Grief. Bed? Yeah, oh yeah, that makes sense actually. Childhood. You get vertigo stand up sometimes, you take meds for it. I used to get really bad vertigo, at my old job. Once to the point where, like, I had to, like, sit down for a little bit. It was bad. Together. Fear. I'm getting good at this, actually. Sadness. Who the fuck is email? How does that make any sense? Okay. Journey. Okay. I definitely got enough Sayori. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry. I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Why? I don't... For some reason, she just looks really, really tall. There's like no space above her head and it just... Okay, now, never mind. It looked weird. I don't know. Yeah, You must have a lot of determination.
Undertale mention.
Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Whoa, wait. Undertale mention? Self-aware?
Sorry. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Fun fact, I am taller than Yuri canonically. Wait, how tall is she? Well, I guess how short is she? But yeah, it just makes her look really— Wait, then Jesus. How tiny are these women? Ugh, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid game! That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You, of all people? She's 5'5". Okay, we're pretty close then. Nat's 4'11". Sarah's 2'5". Wow. They're tiny. Especially Natsuki. I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Okay. I don't get that. I assume that's some sort of translation thing. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ika means squid? Oh, okay. I know 0 Japanese, so I don't get it. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. At only 5'2", emphasis on a little off. Yo! True! Dakota, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh? You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers around the room at Sayori, across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Real. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Dakota. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Huh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Dakota. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Dakota. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you?
Huh. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down? Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. I love this music so much. It's so good. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I wonder...
Sayori. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Dakota.
Thanks? Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course! Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Dakota. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But...
In the end.
Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why?
You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Oh, that's sweet. But also kind of sad. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No.
Dakota, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Dakota. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Ugh! I miss her already.
This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Eh?
No, gross! It's not like I care. It's not like I care or anything. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
Huh. How the hell do you call that a joke?
That seriously hurt.
Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. But I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. Wait, did we not read Sayori's poem? Or am I dumb and just forget already? We went home without reading her poem. She went home without us reading her poem. I'll be your beach. Okay. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that watches your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Cute! Yeah. I feel like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with a message later? Yeah, well, that's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to make a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. Oh, that's cute! Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Cute. She's trying so hard to be friends with Natsuki. It's so cute.
Shipped? Yeah. So real. I might have to look at some fan art later. Yep. Huh. Well done, Dakota. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Fan art, huh? Yes, fan art. I know I said that weird, but I meant fan art. Fan art. Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been getting fun to know everyone and their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Dakota? Eh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself? In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, and even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Huh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Oh! Yuri! What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring it up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share a poem now? Okay. Here. Ah! Beach! A marvel million of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray, rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. True. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squished into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. I like that one. That was good. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Oh, I thought it was Yuri's. Oh, okay. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
Monica!
Best for last. Hi, Dakota. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Hold on. I need to turn up my fan because the heat's a little too much right now. And unfortunately, I do not control the heat in my apartment. But hey, I don't pay for it, so whatever. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poem and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. And again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I do not control the heat at which the air goes.
Oh my god. It is kind of nice though, because it's one less thing I have to like pay when it comes to like rent and stuff, but still like it can get pretty warm. Or on the other hand, they can just not have the heat on at all and it can be like 2 degrees and I'm like, bro, what? Ugh, that's why I got my own space heater, which works out really well actually. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little bit off today? Yeah? Did she tell you something? Well... Dakota, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her.
It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Ooh, The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. I don't think I remember this one. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind, day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the something sky. I have no idea what that word is. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather. I love how the little part in the G is cut off. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Ooh. Yeah, I don't remember that one. That one's good. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we really wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. A little sus there. Yeah. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me? Or did you just say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase? Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me lately, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Emergency meeting! Sauce! Anyway,
we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I thought I was gonna burp. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Huh? Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Aw. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So, you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. It will be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Dakota. The one who is truly useless. Oh, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monster suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Dakota may not like to be around if only you make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Dakota to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think, guys? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Dakota to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Dakota, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Sayori! I mean, it's gonna be anyone that I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
Monika.
Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monika. Yay, you picked me! Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Eh? But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Dakota was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monika, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. Completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you gonna do the right thing, President? Doki Doki Skibbity Club. Hey, Adon. Hey, Adon. Sorry. I've been doing a lot of reading today. Drink water. Okay, I got you. Also, I hope you noticed that I did put a little bit of a timer on the drink water, because as funny as I think it is to spam it, I don't like people wasting their points that much. Cause you know, what if I put in more redeems in the future, you know? Don't you want to save that up? Oh my god. We finally established that Dak is literate. Yes, I not gonna lie, I thought that said illiterate and I was about to be offended. Also, oh my gosh, my butt hurts. I've been sitting in this position and it's kind of hurting my my little tailbone area. Oh, man. Lots of literature. There's a lot of literature! We've read like 3 poems, maybe 4, I don't know. You were surprised there wasn't a cooldown? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know that that was a thing that you could do until it was in someone else's chat that I saw that, and I was like, yo, that's a good idea! So I immediately added it. I am running low on water though, so... I love the music that's going on in the background. It's so funny. So, are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Dakota to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Okay. I will point out it didn't get spammed until you ignored it Wednesday. I didn't ignore it! I was fishing! I was busy fishing. Oh my god. What does that say? Is that Daki Daki Literature Club? Okay. So, Adon, Pat, chat. Who are we going with? I honestly do not care either way. You said you'd do it after you got bait, then got bait and went halfway through. I forgot. Who haven't I done? Do the one you haven't done? I don't think I got this far the last time. I'm not gonna lie. Yuri on Ice. Should we go Yuri? I personally prefer Yuri over Natsuki. Excuse me. I don't care either way though. Oh my god. Yuri then? Okay, we'll go Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you— Natsuki? Can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying— Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Dakota? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistant will be very useful.
I'm an assistant!
I'm a Yuri assistant. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? Always go with the tall ones. Yeah, and apparently she's not even that tall. Like, I'm taller than her. Like, by like an inch, but still. An inch is pretty big. I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay, okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Dakota? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Huh. Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Dakota picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. Kinda surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden? I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I say something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. This too is Yuri. It's all Yuri! Technically, it is all Yuri, because I am a woman. So, it's a five-sum of Yuri. Yuri five-sum! Yo! But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Dakota. I think that will make a very productive team. Did I see that Femc pic? I have not yet. I'll look at it after stream. Yuri 5-sum. Doki Doki Orgy Club. Yo! That has gotta be like a fanfic title or something. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I wanted to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. Yo! We're making plans with a girl! Let's go! I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Manga said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Anxiety? Real. Real. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit and it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. Oh. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, you never put Yuri aside. Yuri is always the forefront. Always. I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Don't fumble this, bro. I'm gonna. Yuri would totally become a femcel? Oh god. Oh lord. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Cute room! Sayori? Hi, Dakota! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Dakota. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this... It's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. What are you guys talking about? Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Dakota. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Dakota? I guess I have no choice this time.
Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your Okay! Hold on a second here. It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Dakota. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet. When people try to care about me, it feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Dakota. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah, Dakota. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Excuse me. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Dakota. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Oh, that's sad. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remained at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Oh, no. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Dakota, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Dakota. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you?
It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I love Sayori. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over, too. Ugh. Drink water? Okay. This is like the very last of my water, okay? So no more after this. I had like half a cup of coffee, and I had a whole bottle of water. Hi, Yug. It's Yuggers! Yug champ! Sir Yuggington III! I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me.
Hi, Yug.
Yummers! Yummy! As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah! Oh my god! I nodded. Her little sweater's so cute. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. The amount of art on that sweater is fucking unreal. Really? Ugh. I need to look at the art after this. Oh, man. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Oh! Room tour, yo! Bed? Chair? Keyboard? I kind of want to see his computer, though. Books? So much manga? I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. As is replacing it with other kinds of sweaters. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? You literally said book, and then I went books. Yo. Same brain cell. Confirmed. Should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although, many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Ooh. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? I mean, I guess. It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently and clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then, we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be wonderful? It would also catch the eye of those passing the room. It may attract someone to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. She's so cute! Oh my god! Oh, when she blushes with the outfit, oh! I love her. It's genuinely so hard to choose a favorite. I like them all for different reasons so much. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Dakota. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then, she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out... Yeah, I promise? Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Ugh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an intense thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Dakota! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. Some people may think that the main character is incredibly stupid for doing that, but I'm not gonna lie, I had done the exact same thing once. I was on vacation and I was looking at different stores and I saw this really cool knife, so I bought it. And when I went home, I was like, oh yes, I forgot I got this really cool knife, so I tapped it. I literally tapped it. And it yeah, same thing. I'm not even gonna lie. I did that too. It's my fault. I should have warned you. Knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I was thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Dakota! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Huh. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Dakota. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response for that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Nothing like a little bit of knife play? Knife play! Sorry. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all outside by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thing coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Man, that's hard to say. Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Oh, I loved those as a kid. Oh my god! We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. I love this music so much. I know I've said that before, but it's so fun. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner.
You can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Aw, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide for where we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. True. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kia! Sorry. Yuri reveals back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Cut! Cut! Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry. I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her.
Oh! Oh my god! I'm in love!
Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. This CG has spawned so many fics and art pieces. I believe that. Yep. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze and enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is this the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzying feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Look, I'm folding. Oh god. The corresponding that one is just as bad. I remember that. I have seen it before. It's interesting. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that had just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything else more for us to do here. Whew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. Jasmine oil is supposedly an aphrodisiac, by the way. Oh, okay. I thought maybe that was the case. Good to know. Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Maybe? Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Dakota. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
Oh my god!
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh?
Hi, Dakota.
Sayori, just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Dakota. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Dakota? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Dakota. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Dakota. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Dakota, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now.
Oh god, I don't like that.
And that's what I'm gonna give to you. Oh no! Sayori, I love you, or you'll always be my dearest friend. I love you? Alright. I just finished my water. Oh boy. Ugh, my throat's getting a little sore. Ugh. I love you. Drink water. Okay, you know what? No. I'll count my my last drink of water that I just did to that redeem. No more. No more, or you're wasting it. So I have no more water left at my desk. I'm not gonna get up, and I'm not gonna get more. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Dakota. Ah! Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Dakota, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Dakota. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Dakota. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you.
Oh my god, my heart. Oh, my heart, it hurts.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple.
A couple of what?
I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Dakota. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. That is nothing you ever want to hear anyone say to you. If a woman tells you that it feels like... No, we're not loading. If a woman tells you it feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me... I don't know. I don't think I would ever want to hear that. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Oh. Okay. I have a question. It has been 4 hours since I... Okay, hold on. The no music is freaking me out right now. Okay. Yes, I know you can see my desktop. So, I think that's a pretty good place to end it for now. Because, like I said before, my throat is getting a little sore. I've done a lot of talking within the past 4 hours. It is a lot of reading. And me knowing this game, I think that's a pretty good place to keep it. It's okay, my furry chef. I don't have a furry stash, Pat. I don't. I barely have anything on this computer because it's so new. I definitely don't have a furry stash and never did. So let's just nip that in the bud right there. No furry stash. But yeah, knowing this game, I think this is a pretty good place to chill for now. So that way we can kind of lead into the festival next time. I do think, yeah. The more I'm thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, I think I'm gonna save it right here. And then let me see. Just chatting. Hello. Oh my god, I still have, you know what? That's fine. I'll end it with the cloud nose. Sure, why not? Yes. Clap, clap, clap. Yeah. I'm gonna end it here, because it's a pretty good place to end it. I also have to pee so badly, oh my god. With the coffee I drank and the entire water bottle, it's catching up. It's catching up. So, tomorrow I might do a stream. I'm still kind of thinking about it. I was gonna go out and do a little bit of door dashing, but it might snow here, so I don't think I'm going to. So, also, if you have not noticed, I did put up a, I did add a little stream schedule part to the Discord. So I'm hoping that every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and sometimes Saturday at around the usual time, 7 p.m. EST will be good for me. Oh, excuse me. In regards to streaming, it's basically an every other day type of thing. You're D&D tomorrow? Ooh, okay. You'll have to let me know all about that. I miss D&D very much. You know that, but let me know how that goes. I am always so down to listen to people's D&D stories. I just saw the meme. Sayori beams. Actually, hold up. Let me see the art that you've... Oh, damn! Okay. I'm looking at the female MC art you sent me. That first one's cute. Okay. Oh my god. The second one's really funny. That's really cute. Dang. Okay. I like that. That was cool. Okay. So tomorrow's stream maybe. I will try to let the Discord know as soon as possible. I need to start doing this more often. Wait, does that one work? Hold on, let me check to make sure because it did get updated. It did. Okay, we're cool.
Make sure to join the Discord if you haven't already, so you get updated on when I go live.
My thoughts for next week. Monday is gonna be more Hello Kitty. Wednesday is more web fishing. And maybe this coming Friday we'll finish Doki Doki. That seems like it'll be the tentative schedule when it comes to games for stream next week. If anything else pops up, once again, I'll let y'all know.
But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out and for spending Valentine's Day with me, even though technically here it's already the 15th.
But yeah, I had a lot of fun. I have to get used to talking more on stream because my throat's actually kind of hurting a little bit right now. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out, and I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow, but definitely on Monday. Okay? Cheap chocolate. Yo, that's so true! Yo! Oh my god. I have to go grocery shopping tomorrow anyway, technically today, so I'm gonna get some chocolate. Spending Valentine's Day with Doc is the best way. Yo, let's go! Thanks for stream. Thanks for joining! It's always nice to have a few people to chat with while I stream as well. It makes it so much more fun. But yeah. Actually, hold up. Let me see here. Are any of my friends streaming right now? Let me update the list. Oh god! No. Okay. It is getting kind of late anyway, so... Alright, we're gonna end it there then. Thanks so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys soon. Bye! Bye-bye!
Bye-bye!
Honk honk. I'm squeezing my clown nose. Honk honk. Honk honk.
Bye!
No raid. No raid today. No friends are live right now, sorry.